Hello everyone! Welcome to the Frosty Fest! I have a shirt that kind of fits, so I'm wearing it. It's basically as far as that goes. I have no idea how my audio levels are going to be for myself. Ooh, my TV sounds a bit low. Oh yeah, my TV's definitely a bit low. I love messing with TVs. Buttons this side, no buttons. Other side. Hold on. Whoop. That was unintended. Got the bottom of the mic boom. Little twisty clip with the chair. Moved the entire table. One of these days I do that, the table's gonna fall, and I know it. And it happens a lot more often than it really should. Which, you know. Now might be a little too loud. Oh, well, I don't. Time for a Splatfest! Join the fun, but picking a team. A little sad that you don't get their arguments for what team to join, but, you know. So far, Big Man is in the lead. I actually don't even know when the stages are rotating, so, you know. Chris, why are you burying your food? Just so you can get mad again? Yeah. Man, this is pretty, though. I mean, the posts kind of ruin it, but, you know. I never, as I believe I mentioned before, I never got to be here during a Splatfest. I don't even know where the terminal is here. Ah, it's way back here. I don't want to go back and look at that. I don't. But yeah, call me a dick, call me an asshole, call me whatever you want. I would pick friends if it wasn't Shiver. I just don't want Shiver to win. There's few members of my family I'd gladly spend the holidays with, but if given the option, I'd go with Solo between these two, so Team Solo. Man, posts. I'm just trying to look at things. I do want to go and poke around the other place. There's so many of these posts that just, at the brief look I'm getting, they seem very sus. And I think Frisk's up there about to get into things. I don't know why she does this. She was perfectly fine until I opened OBS. And now she's dashing around, getting into things, being bad. I don't know why she does this. Other than to be a gremlin. I went the wrong way. Oh, new run speed shirt. I'm pretty sure I used to wear this shirt in the first game, so it's pretty fitting. Okay. Let's head to Splatsville. The Badlands. See, I honestly, I know what they're getting at with this Splatfest, but man, is it just not. Yeah, let's get the spawning in experience. Because the taking the train experience. Yeah. Gonna be real, this place isn't quite as pretty. It's still pretty, but it's not as pretty. Big man! Heyo, big man! I mean, they have more area to fill, so, like, they can't have as concentrated cute, is the thing. So, like... Okay, this is pretty nice. This is definitely pretty nice. I love just coming to the spots that like nobody goes to. It's like, why would you? There's nothing over here. Hey, Frye. Okay, back to Inkopolis because I just like it better. But yeah, with this Splatfest, I get what they're going for. But man, did they kind of screw Frye over, in my opinion. And maybe it's just me being Salty McSalterson. Why was Small Frye just ominously waiting for me in the... Is he always there and I've just never noticed? What? He's gone. Why was he there? Also, yes, it does sound like Frisk is getting into stuff, so if you will excuse me for one moment. What are you getting into? Those aren't tough. It's bedtime. No, it doesn't mean climb the bookshelf. It means bedtime. You need to go to bed. What do you do? Go to bed. Now, to get the thought I have out of how they kind of screwed Frye here. I mean, if she wins, it's great. They may be doing this on purpose just to get her a win, which should be fine. Honestly, between those three choices, maybe, once again, maybe it's just me being Salty McSalterson. Family's the worst choice. It just is. I mean... bonds made by choice are always stronger than bonds made by blood. Like, you're gonna be closer with your friends than you are your family. That's just how it works. Because you chose your friends. You didn't get to choose your family. Which can lead to some serious personality conflicts. I kind of want to work on a weapon ticket, but I have nothing to really work on, so I'm just going to grab my undercover and roll with that. Let's grab that, because why not? You know, I may as well just run the 5 subs of special power. Because, like, I have no run speed on anything with Ink Resist. I'm pretty sure. Oh, no, I have this with 1 sub of run speed. But, yeah, 1 sub of run speed to go with the 1 main. That is not going to be a noticeable difference. So... let's make my Reef Slider better. Though I am tempted. I am, but I'm honestly still up in the air of whether I should even use this thing. Because of the screen. And I know people are probably still sensitive about it. So... okay, before I start, I need to actually... hold on. How much longer are these rolling for? Okay, another hour. Okay. I wasn't sure when I was catching it, so... opens. Oh, it's the table turf thing. Every time I see that, I'm like, wait, what is that? It's been a hot minute since I played this game, but, you know. When hasn't it been a hot minute since I last played this game? I will probably also be streaming, unless I get really salty, until probably around 8 o'clock my time, so about 3 hours from now. Maybe a little longer. Today is a bit of an odd day for me, because while it is Saturday in real time, it's Sunday for my Animal Crossing series I've been doing. I need the morning. I need to record before I think it's 11. So... okay, I recognize this map. Jeez. Have I had this map basically every Splatfest? Ow. Team. What are you doing? Why was he just allowed to live there? We must be alone together, team. Okay, we have them in danger. It's pretty neat. But it's also the first 30 seconds, aka the 30 seconds that matter the least. Yeah, did it. I'm not that out of practice. I am out of ink, however. I'm just gonna trust my team to have that one guy. Okay, they got him. Ow. I apologize about the delay. I can't do anything about the delay. It bothers me every time I'm streaming. Which I know, probably almost none of you care. But I care, and that's the problem. Guys, you're getting squirreled. There you go. turf points. Ah, I needed my special to charge. It was right there. All I needed was the special to come out. And I could have got the splat. Oh well, it didn't matter. We win. Like, we dominated them. Like, Jesus. Frisk, why are you getting into things down there? I may have to put her in timeout to make her actually go to bed. Because she's been at... Like, she woke me up by doing what she's doing now. And then... she was good for, like... an hour. Because I was awake for about an hour before I decided to start streaming. And now she's back to being a pain in the ass. It's great. She has completely destroyed my sleep schedule, and it's great. I love that. I love that for me. And yeah, I imagine Friends is probably going to be the most populated team. Unless Solo is. I don't actually know what the shells mean. I almost went the wrong way. I don't know why I try to contest this middle section. I really can't. Yeah. Well, I definitely can't if my team isn't even there to help support. But, you know. Like, guys, I get we have turfing to do back here. Like, this... Okay, this is one thing I don't fully get. And, like... I'm not saying people should take this to the competitive extreme of basically never turf anywhere but where the fighting happens. But there is definitely an argument to be made for not stopping to turf all of your side of the map right away. Because, like, right now, I'm going to be almost at my reef slider. Because you don't really lose that much reef slider. I'm at about half. If we still had some unturfed turf back here, like an actual amount of it, I could come back into the battle with my reef slider. Instead of now having to basically struggle to build it up before I can make a substantial push on anything. Yeah, I will take just falling off the map. Like, I'd honestly encourage people to not, like, for at least your initial push in, don't spend all of your time turfing absolutely everything you can. I'm dead. I'm so dead. I am so dead. Yep. Especially with, like, our team, we have 2 offensive specials. And 2 basically worthless turfing specials. That are only useful in the last 30 seconds. We need control to make up the difference. And yeah, we lose. There's no way around it. We lose. We could not hold the center because, yeah, we lost control immediately and could never get it back. Because that's the power of soda and offensive specials. Man, that soda is ludicrous. It kind of needs nerfed. The only thing is I don't know exactly how to nerf it without completely destroying it. Also, I forgot to grab my free stuff. I might be able to still grab it. I hope I can still grab it. I haven't had my Switch on in forever. Because it kind of got some Depresso Espresso going. So. Like, even now I'm not at 100%, but I'm at like 80-ish. So I'm good enough. I just touched a cord and unplugged my phone. I love how that works, because I didn't even touch the phone. Love USB-C so much. It's so great. It's such a lovely standard. Very tempted to flip the box that Frisk is in upside down so she's stuck in it. Yeah, that soda. Trying to think how it could even be nerfed, because, like... Well, I suppose the one easy way to nerf it, and it would probably kill a lot of its competitive viability still, but the easiest way to nerf it would just be to remove the full quick respawn. The full and guaranteed quick respawn. Because then, you know, splatting someone under the effect of soda actually matters. Ow. I had a shield. Where my shield at? Where my team at, really? Like, jeez. Pretty sure I have one of those. Probably got squirreled, let's be real. It's pretty easy to squirrel Splatoon players. How are you alive? Okay, it was just lag. I was immensely confused for a moment there. Because they definitely should not have still been alive. Ow. And I mean, like, I love the soda. It's such a silly idea for a special. But, like, man, is it kind of busted. Which, I mean, should kind of be demonstrated just by... High roller. Just by the fact that basically every competitive team ever runs soda. On every comp. Basically. It's just that good. I really wish this reef slider charged just a little bit faster. It's bad enough. It could charge like 10% faster. 2 losses. I'm actually back out of this lobby because I need some coffee. Mine is cold. And also from last night. Well, I say last night. From last afternoon. And I put on some coffee when I got up, which should be just about turning off now. So I should probably go and get some coffee. Once I can back out of this, which takes a while because it's got a lot of stuff to show you. Like, man, there's a lot of stuff that it just has to show you. But yeah, I will be back in a moment. I return. I may actually change weapons. It's really annoying how this is kind of my best run speed hat. Man, those frame drops. Yeah, I'll use the forge. I think this is really my only... Yeah. I mean, it's got special saver on it, so... Bit faster special charge. I should probably put my friend code on screen. That'd be a decent idea. Ooh, why does that text look so crunchy? Why you look crunchy? That's better. I am really glad, though, that this game didn't make the same mistake the Splatoon 2 did. And I don't know if the original Splatoon did this as well. But of changing up, the colors with every Flatfest as well. See, this team gets it. I am going to turf right up here just so we can swim there, but that's really about it. Oh god, they have soda. This may already be over. Man, I am really bad right now. Jeez. I don't think there's anything more annoying than fighting a good Pokemon roller. Man, am I lagging? That is the only thing I can think of. Because there are things happening that should be causing turf to happen and it just isn't. Well, I think we lose. Because we basically just got wiped. No, looks like we do win. Maybe. Kinda shocking, honestly. Given, you know, we basically just got wiped. I'll take it. I'm kind of playing like crap, but, you know. See, this is where the saltiness begins. Because I'm not all mentally here. So any minor mistakes I'm making, I'm making worse for myself by thinking too much about them and being like, man, I'm playing so bad. I'm doing so bad. This is how I get salty. I never get salty at, like, the game. It's myself. I can't say I never get salty at teams. That does happen. But that's usually when, like, I've run out of excuses and I can't be the problem anymore. You know? Like, there has been times while streaming where it's like, yeah, I'm definitely not the problem. I was not the reason we lost, you know. As I'll be, like, top of the team with, like, 1,300 points of turf, the most splats, the least deaths. Like, it's like, yeah, I wasn't the reason. I missed. So many auto bombs, Jesus. Calm your tits with the auto bombs. It doesn't help that, like, for the past... I don't even know how long it's been at this point. I've barely played anything that isn't an ARPG. Like, I've been doing basically my daily battles in World of Warships. And I've not even really been playing much of that. Though, part of that is just simply asymmetric battles being gone. I wasn't even playing them the most when I was last actively playing, like, just before the latest patch. But, like, now that they're gone, it just sucks. Knowing that they're not there for when randoms are just not working out. Like, it was really nice having asymmetric battles there in World of Warships. And, like, there was a lot of people who were calling for it to stick around, for it to stay, for it to become permanent. So I really hope, just because that always happens every time they bring it back, that Wargaming's actually like, you know what? Okay, we will bring asymmetrics in as a permanent fixture. Because, like, they have the perfect outlet for asymmetric battles. Co-op. They could replace co-op. I know the times I've mentioned that on, like, the Discord, like, in the feedback channels and such, people are like, well, I don't know about that. I do. It's basically just co-op, but a bit harder. All of the auto bombs. Like, I know I'm talking about World of Warships and Splatoon, but to be fair, the games are a lot closer related than you might think. Given they're both the same format of game, of team v team, everyone has their own weapon that each has its own job kind of deal. Only difference is World of Warships lasts 20 minutes instead of 3, and you don't respawn. Those are the only major fundamental differences in the gameplay. I mean, there's aesthetic differences in, you know, World of Warships you're playing as boats, not cephalopod children, which aren't really children, but, you know, cephalopods. Instead of having personal weapons, you're a warship with warship weapons. Yeah. You're in the water in warships, you're not in the water in Splatoon. But, you know. But, like, yeah, anytime I've mentioned just replacing co-op with asymmetrics, people have been like, well, I don't know, like, it wouldn't replace co-ops altogether. It's like, I would. The amount of people that actively play co-op are not that large. The amount of people that played asymmetrics, there was a lot of them. Almost at any time of the day, you could easily see 60 to 80 people in queue for asymmetrics just all the time. At peak times, there'd be a few hundred. Co-op, you might see 15. And that's only at the optimal tiers. At tier 10, you might see 10 at peak times. Like, you'll more get tier 8-10 battles, because tier 8 is the peak. Like, that's what tends to make the tier 10 co-ops look a lot more, look a lot better than they actually are. Like, in terms of players actually queuing for them. It's just... simply, it's showing you the number of tier 8s as well. Because tier 8s are compatible with tier 10s. That person just had a life flashing before their eyes moment. Ow. The obnoxious thing is, they outrange and DPM me. Well, DPS me. This isn't a minute game. They definitely out DPM me as well. And they have soda, so killing them wouldn't have even mattered. But killing them is still a good idea, but like, really fun dealing with that. Okay, they're taken care of. Please, no one... Please, someone not allow them to get soda. Please let their special have gone to waste. I think one of the enemies got soda. I swear if it's the... It was. Or no, it wasn't. Okay, it's not gonna overly matter, but... They are in danger, which is nice to see. I do, like, kind of hate how this map has been changed. Nintendo's been on a real kick of that lately, of modifying beloved old maps for games. And I don't like it. I think we lose. Unless we have someone in their spawn. No. Oh no! You can excuse me for thinking we lost, though. That looked like we lost. But okay, I will take it. I will gladly take that. Also, man, I need to shave. At least this. It just don't work. I never grow hair down here. Okay, we may not have won that had it not been for Threon there being probably 8 years old. I don't mean that in a rude way. And man, I know this isn't an optimal time for streaming, but like the gestures at the viewership. This is why I've not been streaming much. I've been doing videos instead. And like, I was talking about this in an Animal Crossing episode, where like, I'm not going to change how I do things, but I am going to change what I prioritize. Because like, at least right now, I've yet to, and I haven't looked at the last episode, so maybe my last Animal Crossing episode has broke this trend. I haven't had a video drop below 20 views. Most of which are getting 60 to 100. Most of my streams struggle to get 10 on YouTube. I get a bit better views on Twitch, but on YouTube they just don't get views at all. Honestly, probably a large part of that is because I keep setting a game, and that seems to be the worst thing I could do, because I've yet to actually set a category for the Animal Crossing things, and they're getting views out the wazoo. Meanwhile, my streams, which always have a game set, nothing. I didn't throw the bomb far enough either. So, like, what I'm probably gonna do going forward, because I don't want to stop just streaming whatever I want to stream, or doing videos on whatever I want to do videos on, is whatever is getting more views at that time will be what gets my main focus. So, like, right now, that be Animal Crossing. That is literally what is getting the most views. They have the corner. Okay, well, I took them out anyway. So that's what my primary focus is right now, is my videos. Honestly, though, given Animal Crossing is a daily thing, it's going to have my focus for a while anyway. Because, like, it's just a nice thing. And quite honestly, as... This is gonna sound stupid. But, like, literally just doing that series has been a boon to my mental health. I mean, it helps that it's getting views, but also I'm doing something, and I don't have to feel pressured or stressed to do that thing for multiple hours. Like, that's one of the reasons I think why last year I struggled a lot to actually meet my goal of streaming. Even though I love streaming, is like, on bad mental health days, I just could not stream. At all. And the idea of streaming was something that would generally make my bad mental health days worse. Because I'm now thinking, oh god, I'm gonna have to be doing this for the next at least 2 hours, which I know is an arbitrary amount. I could stop streaming at literally any minute. I could turn the stream off right now, and there's no problem with that. Some of y'all might be a little disappointed, but that's really about it. I feel like a lot of my longer-term viewers would rather, if I'm having a bad time, I just turn the stream off, and, you know. But I myself, being the weird person I am, can't just do that. I have to at least get close to my arbitrary 2-hour long stream. Because in my mind, if I didn't stream for 2 hours, it wasn't worth it. Which definitely does not help on a bad mental health day. Especially on those days where there was a few streams last year I am not proud of. At all. Because they were bad mental health days, and I just forced myself through it, and you can tell. I could tell while streaming that I was not in a place to be streaming. I shouldn't have been streaming. With videos, they're a lot more casual. I can do them whenever. It's still a daily thing that I'm doing, but it's a lot more casual. It's so much lovelier. This is why I preferred videos way back when I first started, too. Like, when I really dove into videos in 2016, which I really should have dove into videos in 2012. I didn't. I should have, but I didn't. There's a lot of things I should have done that I didn't. Though, complete, like, aside with saying that, and it's something I hit a lot, and this may be a thing for any of you out there to think about. Those moments in your life where you're like, man, I should have done this, I should have done that. Sure, your life may be different had you done those things. Like, you never know. If I had actually, like, dove into video creation and streaming in 2012, I might be, you know, a decently big YouTuber right now. Decently big Twitch streamer. Making a living. But I probably wouldn't have robotic in my life. And quite honestly, I'd rather have her than all the fame in the world. Because that's how the butterfly effect works. Like, she discovered my streams in 2016. If I had gotten big before then, I would have probably never even noticed her, really. And that's the thing. My decision to not stream led to me meeting the love of my life by streaming later and not being big and famous. I mean, I literally met her before I even had 100 subscribers. Like, I was small potatoes. The smallest potatoes you ever done seen. Though I know that at some point in the future, there is going to be people attempting to gaslight her, or me, into, oh, there was a power dynamic. No, there wasn't. She had more followers than I did. If there was a power dynamic, it was on her end. Like... But again, I think basically every public relationship gets to that one of them. Power. No, there isn't. Where did the brush come from? They just came out of nowhere, lightning fast, and kicked me right in my cowboy ass. If anyone gets that reference, you've been on the internet a very long time. I have equally been on the internet a very long time. I was on the internet the day that released. I watched that the day it released. Same with a lot of Mr. Weeble stuff. Like Mr. Weeble Pie? Like, Weeble and Bob? I was there the day that launched. Whatever. It was funny. I was way too young to be on Newgrounds, but don't worry about it. To be fair, though, like, there was really nowhere else to be other than, like, Newgrounds or random forums. And thinking back, I'm pretty glad I was on Newgrounds instead of a lot of those random forums, because, man... Almost all of those forums don't exist anymore for good reasons. But yeah, like, anytime you find yourself, like, being like, man, I wish I did this. Think about what you wouldn't have right now had you done that. I can almost guarantee you it's not worth the trade. Because, like, sure, you could argue that there's still a chance that Robotic and I could have met. We only live a province apart. But I also would have probably never gone to her province. Because I have no interest in going to her province except now to meet her. And to be with her. Quite honestly, I probably would have, you know, if I had blown up and got famous, I'd be living somewhere else from where I live now in Nova Scotia still. Maybe I would move to somewhere else in Canada, but probably not to Robotics Province. It's not exactly a media hub. I wouldn't gain anything from living there media-wise, so without the incentive of going there for her, I have no reason to. Oh boy, my most favorite of the specials. Oh, there's a bomb. I didn't even notice. I mean, another, like, even more basic example. Like, if I'd become big and moved, I wouldn't have Frisk. Because I only have Frisk because I was here. When I was. I mean, given my love of cats, I would have a different cat probably, but I wouldn't have Frisk. And as much as she gets on my nerves, drives me crazy, I wouldn't trade her for anything. Like, I know this will probably sound weird, but I have never seen a more affectionate cat. She legitimately follows me just about everywhere. And while she isn't the most cuddly of cats, she's always following me around. It's adorable. Man, this morning is just deep thought day, I guess. But yeah, like that's kind of one of my issues I've always had with, like, when you get in media, people being like, man, or even just the idea of like a genie, and people are like, man, I would wish I didn't do this or that. Oh man, such a fair special. I love that special. I love how it just negates any special that's thrown towards it. We still won. I shouldn't be salty. But like, it's, you know, the butterfly effect is a real B. Because, like, even if you're like, man, you know, like once again, let's use an example. Man, I wish I had started streaming in 2012, and that actually happens. And then I become a bigger streamer because of that. Think of, like, just sitting here thinking, I have made impacts on a lot of people's lives, just in what I've done. I don't know that a lot of the people who have shown up at my streams, I believe he now goes by Vay, good friend now. I don't know he would have ever shown up at my streams, or if I ever would have been able to offer him what little advice and consoling I have during his struggles, or encouragement to him as well. His life would be massively different probably if I had started streaming sooner. Because that's just how it works. Hey, 10 times battle. Like, I'm not one for fate. I hate fate. I hate the idea of fate. What I am one for is butterfly effect. All of your choices matter. Every single one. They all matter. They all change life for you and everyone around you. I feel like I'm getting swirled. So I don't even know where this person went. Did I catch them in time? I hope I did. I think I did. Ow. Avenge me, teammate! Sleep in my ass. Didn't deal with that. I just love those moments where you gotta blink and your eyes just like, oh hey, there's some gunk there, and it's making it feel real awkward. It's like, ah, thanks, eye. Love that for us. Ow. We lose. My fault for not winning that easy to win fight. We may not lose, I suppose. Looks like we have made a bit of a comeback. Hope it's enough one. Come on, team. Did we do it? Did we do it for Big Man? Yes! We did it for Big Man! Also, I want to note, because I don't think I actually showed it off at all on Christmas Day. I actually got a really cool gift from my sister that I can easily grab, though I mean I can't grab all of them easily. But it's a set of books. A very large set of books. It's not even all the books. It's the Dragonlance Chronicles books. These are good books. If you like D&D, or just fantasy novels, Dragonlance books. They're really freaking good. My connection should not be unstable in any way. Unless the USB has broke-ed. There I am. Yeah. Captures. Okay, I'm gonna double check that because the USB might be loose. That might be part of the problem of why I'm lagging. That's in there pretty tight. I'm like, the Ethernet cables themselves are not the issues. I know that because I've used them both interchangeably with my computer because I was making sure both of them worked perfectly and did basically every test that I'm capable of doing to ensure the speeds are smooth and what they say they are. That is... Buying Ethernet cables is such a nightmare if you're not a tech nerd. And I'm not a tech nerd. I know more than most average people, but I am not a tech nerd. And like, there's so much crap you have to sift through to even hope to find a good Ethernet cable. There are some. Like, I have an Ethernet cable that is capable of up to, I think it's 5 or 10 gigabit. There are some Ethernet cables that can do 500 megabit. Sounds like a lot. Until you know that 1,000 megabits is 1 gigabit. There isn't an Ethernet port that I know of that's less than 1 gigabit max speed. And 1 gigabit is not 1 gigabyte. They're very different. I forget the equation, but it works out to, like, our internet speed, which is some, like, 3 to 600 gigabit, works out to, like, 20 to 40 megabytes per second. It's, you know, in practical size and, you know, file stuff, it's not actually what it says it is, which also trips a lot of people up because they see, especially because the shortened versions are very similar. Like, I think gigabit is both lowercase and gigabyte is capital G and lowercase b. Like, it's that sort of deal. People will see it and be like, oh, I'll get, you know, man, I'll be downloading things like crazy. No, you won't. Your speeds are pretty much what you'd expect. And some platforms don't care about your internet speed. I say this because I've been on the internet long enough, and I'm stopping here to ramble so I can actually ramble about this. I've been on the internet, using the internet long enough to have used Steam in like 2006, 2008, somewhere in that range. I forget exactly when it was. It was pretty early on. We had really crappy high-speed internet. It was like peak 20 gigabit down. We'd get 20 megabyte per second download through Steam. These days, I have 300 to 600 gigabit internet with fiber optics. I still get about 20 megabytes per second down with Steam. Steam is the bottleneck, and Steam also somehow fed my computer back in the day data faster than my internet connection should have allowed. I don't get it. It's just how it worked. I don't question it. Well, I kind of do. Kind of questioning it now. I mean, I've also heard that some servers, that if you download through them, you'll get faster download speeds. Like, a common thing you'll hear with Steam is, oh man, yes, set it to Germany, and you'll download faster. It's like, why? And I've done that, and yeah, I'll get like 40 to 60 megabytes per second down. And it's, why though? Why does Germany get the good server, and the rest of the world doesn't, apparently? Would not be surprised if it's just simply something to do with German laws. Well, like, yeah. I thought I hit right. I'm holding the controller diagonally. Just mentally realized that. That's why I thought yeah. I'm not very smart. Also, as silly and potentially cringy as this sounds, I have considered doing like videos or a stream where I literally just sit here and read. Like, I just read aloud some of the Dragonlance books. The problem with that, and why I'm not doing it, is copyright. I honestly do not know if I would legally be able to do that. Because books are trademarked, copyrighted, that sort of stuff. And these are old books. Like, this is... Hold on. I don't know if this book even says in it. 1984. Don't think that's long enough for it to be public domain. Which is the problem. Because if it's not public domain, I could literally get taken to court for reading the book without permission. I could, like, email the publisher or something and be like, hey, yo, can I read your book for my, like, less than 500 followers? And they'd be like, who are you? If they even reply, and no. So, yeah. Or it would be a response along the lines of, well, you can read a passage or two, but you can't read the whole thing. Ow. Even though I'm nearly positive that there are people out there who would love to have audiobook versions of the Dragonlance books. Which is where doing videos of it would come in, because it's like, oh man, I could do proper versions. Man, good Nautiluses are scary. Black. Yeah, I think this is a loss. Almost at a map rotation too. Okay, the Nautilus is down. We have a few seconds to make a push. Ow. Yeah, I think I'm lagging, which is weird. I should not be lagging. I mean, I know as much as I am Ethernet, I am still limited to basically what, I'm basically limited to what, USB 2.0 is capable of, which is not much in this, in the realm of internet speed. But it's the consistency that this Ethernet adapter should be giving me that it just does not seem to be giving me. At least not right now. Because that also plays into, like, I'm dead. I really shouldn't be getting disconnected. Yeah, this was an embarrassment. We got wrecked. I'm not gonna bother. It's not enough time for me to do anything, so there's no point. Calling it now, that Nautilus was basically their best player. That also definitely felt like an actual coordinated team, which is always just sad. Yeah, that Nautilus carried. Like, in theory, Splatoon 3 should have such a nice experience. All they have to do to make it so much nicer for random Splatfest, make it so Pro is the team mode. You know, the one that you can enter with friends as a team. And leave the random open battles as just that. Open battles, anyone free-for-all kind of deal. So that you can't get pre-built teams of, you know, sweaty tryhards in random the random open battles. You find them in the pro battles. Make them feel better, too, because then they're playing the pro leagues of the Splatfest. But instead, pro is the one that you can't enter with a pre-built team. Like, what? I don't get it. Really feels like they got that a bit backwards. It's not very pro to not be able to have a coordinated team. Oh god, it's that Nautilus again. Oh no. Well, this ain't good. I got stuck on a box I couldn't see. I would rather things block my screen than me not be able to see them and then die because of it. Like, that sucks. Like, I've been having that issue in basically every Splatoon game, and yeah, this is over. This is so over. But see, the problem is, that Nautilus is a good player. Like, a really good player. They are gonna basically carry this, even without their team's help. Their team just has to be meat shields for them. Hello, E. I hate doing this so much. Obey my rules. Be hindered by ink. Yeah, this one's probably good. Though they are in danger, shockingly. It's going alright. How's it going with you? Okay, I took out the Nautilus. Come on, guys. The Nautilus is down. You're all dead. Why are you all dead? Nah, this is over. I am glad the maps are meant to rotate. I did what I could to keep the Nautilus at bay. But it was not enough. Gonna be their top player again, I can almost guarantee it. I mean, those dualies seemed pretty good too, but... Unless maybe I just did that much work to the Nautilus. I wouldn't say it was a good job, a loss. I'm gonna have to manually go and look. I am kind of curious to see. Okay, yeah. Push the wrong button. No, I did work on that Nautilus. They almost were the top splatter, though, but... I think I was almost the only one to splat them. I think I got them 4 times. That's the great thing of focusing a good player, is you can make them not be as good of a player. The problem is our Aerospray really let us down. I don't know how an Aerospray performs that badly, but, you know. Man, more maps that I've played before. In this exact... Why do you do this, Nintendo? Okay, Mahi Mahi is literally coming back next rotation. But at least it's with a different map. Why are you like this, Nintendo? Like, I'm sorry, how many maps are in this game? I need to look that up now. Let me get a new tab so I can still see chat. How many maps are in Splatoon 3? I feel like this hasn't been updated for a while. So I feel like there is more than 20 maps, but what do I know? No, I think there is legitimately only 20 maps. No, there's 22. There are 22 maps. For reference, there was... let's see, 23 standard stages to Splatoon 2, and 24 unique shifty stations for Splatfests. There are 22 maps in Splatoon 3. Man, does this game not feel like it was ready for release. It still doesn't feel like it's ready. Maybe that's why I keep encountering the exact same maps all the time. Must stare? I can have a pretty intense stare at times. It's the beard and mustache that does it, though. Adds to the intensity. If I didn't have them, I'd just look like a confused weirdo. More than I already do. Yeah? That is what that is down there. Ah! Okay, I want a different weapon. I really wish you could change weapons from in that menu. Looks like I like that, but... You know, I was doing pretty alright with the Tri-Slosher. I expect friend requests all the time. And it is 6 in the morning. Glad you noticed. Not sure if you're also Atlantic time or if you just saw my time from the other thing. Could try Slosh. Having the soda would be really nice. Iowa. I am close to unlocking that battleship. I play World of Warships. Iowa's a tier 9 American battleship of their standard battleships. I don't want blob-lobber. I'm gonna blob-lobber. Can't stop me. I'm blob-lobbing. Just wanna get a feel for the arcs really quick. Plus, I know potential friend request very soon. I do like how the snowflakes appear. Pretty cool. Alrighty. I'm unsure if it was sent or not. Okay, no. So I'm gonna get going. Whenever you send it, just let me know. I am not good at lobbing blobs, but I do enjoy the blob lobber. Ow. Ooh, soda. I missed what I was aiming for. I wanted to get the, I got greedy. I wanted to get the sprinkler on the pillar to make it harder for them to deal with. I am really bad at throwing sprinklers, though. Also really bad at aiming the blob lobber. Really bad at aiming anything, to be fair. That feels like it was a panic soda. You know what? Panic soda is best soda. Ow. Ow. I lost focus at the end. Thinking on it, I should really get back to my American standard battleships and warships. So I would like to get Iowa and Montana unlocked. Especially after getting, God, what one is it? The hybrid tier 9. Delaware, I think it's called. I don't remember American names. Canadian, I don't know those things. I mean, I have to win eventually. It's just how it works. It's random chance. It's not really random chance. But. Okay then. Man, I have played way too much World of Warships lately, and my brain keeps forgetting to actually pay attention to my surroundings. Because one, World of Warships is just slower, and you can be more confident you know where all the enemies are. But also, wow, that lag. But also, minimap. Well, it's the enemy team that would need to come back now. Jeez. I am really bad at that. I'm bad at aiming in general, though, in this. And I feel like it's because I'm not... Like, this is gonna sound probably a bit silly, but I'm not aiming with my left hand enough. I'm left-handed. There it is. Like, I really need to just keep myself in the mindset of aiming left. Ow. There's a certain level of irony to you saying that, and I'm a pacifist. If I was actively in this scenario, I'd be like, alright, fight's done. Like... The games I play, you would never think I'm a pacifist. But, yeah. What do I get? Run speed? Ink resist. I'll take it. Oh man, 2002. I am not entirely confident in that, but I will give it a go, because that's just how it works. But I think after this next battle, I will need to go and get more coffee, because I'm almost out. I go through coffee so fast when I'm playing Splatoon. Because, like, I have this bad habit of after every match, I'll take a drink of coffee. Or a drink of whatever I'm drinking. Which means I'm basically taking a drink every 3 minutes. Which is a lot faster than you really need to take a drink. To be fair, I do talk a lot, and I'm not really a normally talkative person, so my throat gets dry pretty quick when I'm talking. Why would I do it for the Mexicans? They're really far from me. I'm Canadian, my man. I'm up here in Canada land. Where everything is ice. No joke, if I were to go outside right now, I can almost guarantee you the grass is probably even just ice right now. What grass I might be able to actually find. They have no mains of sub-power. I mean, that is fair. I'm a Canadian, born Canadian, so... I'm so dead. Good job, everyone, for grouping up. Spacing. This team just got a lesson in spacing. Nah, this one's over. This one is solidly over. This map is remarkably hard to make a comeback on. I'm dead. Shouldn't have comes from me. Yeah. There we go. I don't need a drink. Body, stop. Yeah, I'm up here in Canada, Landy. That's how we do. I'm good at turfing. Not that great at fighting with a blob wobber. What I need to do is just keep my brain in the mindset of aim left. Which the way I'm doing is just by holding the controller kind of weird, but it's also a way that's kind of comfortable for me, so. Which I know I've told this story before, but if you've ever wondered why, like, the movement stick for video games is on the left, like, it's always the left side, that was literally a ploy by arcade developers to get more quarters out of people. It was to make games more difficult. That's why movement's on the left. And then that just became standard, because that's what arcades were doing. This movement was on the left. But the arcades were only doing it to make games harder. It's one of them fun quirks of gaming. No, I almost got it thrown. I was splatted by Adele. Well, that isn't where I wanted that to be, but it might actually work out. That just happened. See if I can not immediately die again. They got overconfident. They thought I couldn't aim at them. To be fair, I kind of can't. I should also really be, like, up here. The irony of nice dodging is I just die because I failed to dodge. Oh, that's why there's been so many of that. They have 3 sets of those dualies, don't they? Ow. Yes, they do. Yeah, that explains a lot. I was like, why are there so many splashdowns? It's because they have 3 sets of the dualies with splashdown. Which, not gonna lie, still hate that that's not on the undercover. All they had to do was put it on the undercover and I would have been happy. Nintendo could have made me very happy by putting that on the new undercover. Or just ripping Reef Slider off the basic one and putting it on that, where it belonged from the start. Yeah. Hey, maybe. Feels weird that it would shake for a snowstorm, but doesn't, because that doesn't happen up here. It shakes for earthquakes up here, but I don't know if Iowa sees earthquakes very much. I don't know if it's part of the mountainous regions of the U.S. or not. Could also be from wind, I suppose. Wind could make a house shake and shift. Which actually reminds me, I should check the weather for up here, because, man, it has been wild. I'm in Nova Scotia, which basically... The best way I can describe Nova Scotia to an American is it's basically the South with snow. We're the rednecks of Canada. Let me see, I actually have this up. 15 Fahrenheit with a wind chill of 12. Or in my temperatures, -9 with a wind chill of -11. Yeah, we have a wind warning. I may want to actually record sooner rather than later then. So that's also the fun thing, is we inherit that trait from American South of we get hurricanes and high wind, only we get it almost year-round. Luckily, we have not lost power yet this winter to a windstorm. If you ever think winters are bad, just think of winter, but with hurricanes involved that aren't properly hurricanes, but it ain't fun. That is fair. I imagine if the weather station I used had a feels like, it would probably say it feels like -30 or 40 right now. Just because of the wind chill and the wind warning. Like, for reference, a wind warning for us basically means tropical storm at the least strength winds, meaning to use American numbers, roughly 65 to 70 mile per hour winds. Constant. So, get my tabs back up. It gonna be nippy out there. Out of ink. Protect me, teammate. I'm out of ink. Thank you. I could not return the favor. I apologize, teammate. Come on, team. Nah, we lost. They stole too much of the map. Close, though. I need coffee. So I'm gonna go grab some coffee. I might be slightly longer on this BRB than normal, because I'm also going to put on more coffee, just in case I lose power during the stream. And if I'm also noting now, if I see my light flickering, I'm ending the stream without properly ending it, just to make sure the YouTube side of things actually ends. Because YouTube doesn't allow you to end streams from mobile. It's frustrating. But yeah, I will be right back. I return. See, it's a couple people in chat now. At the very least, there was. Hey, Team Solo won 100 times battle! Yeah! Welcome, welcome, Lison. Yeah, I'm gonna go back to my undercover. Run speed, that's staying the same. Yeah, do I have? Anything that would be any better for this? No, not really. Awkward Canadian. I suppose that means it would be less on. I do apologize though, even though I am Canadian, I know literally zero French. Because the schooling system really failed me. Like, no joke, at my school, which albeit was in the middle of nowhere, they fully expected your parents to teach you French before you were in grade 4. The moment you hit grade 4, you were expected to already know the basics of French. Have you sent a friend request? Yeah, I'll just see. You have not. I probably just disconnected. I didn't. Wow. Just send a friend request. Friend code's on the bottom left corner of the screen. Bottom left corner. But, yeah, I was expected to already know French. I didn't. So, by grade 4, when French started, I knew literally nothing. And that meant that I was basically completely in the dark. And was never even given the opportunity of like, hey, you know, here's the basics. Ooh. Connection unstable. That's not fun. If you could add mine. Like, send me a friend request there. This zone. If you look in the bottom left corner of the screen, like of the video, you'll see my friend code. Black text. It's just much faster for you to send it to me than me to stop and fumble to type it in. Like, for you to send me a friend request. Yeah, it's fine. A lot of people don't see it, so don't feel bad. I attempted to have a background on it, and for a while it did, but suddenly OBS has decided to make the background really crunchy, and I currently don't know how to fix it. This is also a problem that literally just started, like, today. So, I haven't had a chance to look into how to fix it. I had it whiteboarded. Now you can send the friend request now. That way I can accept it when I'm done this match. Because I have to back out of the lobby to accept it, so. Or else I will disconnect. I know this from personal experience. Yes, soda. Nothing more dangerous than an undercover with soda. Other than, you know, many other weapons. But don't worry, don't think about that. Yep, I will get to it right after this match. The undercover umbrella. That is definitely my favorite weapon. It's bad and I love it. Solo champion! Yeah, Shiver, no one cares. I'm so mean to Shiver. I don't hate Shiver. I will say, of all of the idols between all of the games, Shiver is probably my least favorite, but that does not mean I don't like her. I will set up a with friends lobby. I don't know what that is. Give me a match menu back. I legitimately do not know what Scotol is, or SCOTL. I do not. Never even heard of it. Yeah, we need to be on the same team. I went solo because it's the only choice for me between family and solo. So I will nuke this room. Exploded. I have never played the card mode, and I'd like to get to Queen. Well, it's not Queen anymore, but y'all should know what I mean by that. Because I need snails. But I will definitely be streaming this more in the future, so... Thank you for subscribing. I'm going to set the fairly modest goal of just getting to 500 subs this year. Which I know is a really, like, modest and I'll probably get there kind of goal. But, like, I'd be happy with 500. I mean, if I add my Twitch followers to my YouTube subscribers, I'm well over 500 total followers already. Because I'm at 276 on Twitch. But I did New Horizons live streams when the game was new. Now, I think the next time I do New Horizons anything will probably be for a video series in the future. Because I haven't even touched New Horizons in basically since it was new. I played it for like... Played and streamed it every now and again for like 3 months-ish when it was new. But right now, my current video series is Animal Crossing New Leaf. Welcome, Amiibo. Ow. Team, what are you all doing back there? Sadly, not playing New Leaf in a way that anyone could join me, because I don't have a way of capturing an actual 3DS. Which I short form by saying I'm playing it via Citrus. Ow. Nice. I need to figure out how those things work with the Citrus I am playing Animal Crossing through. Ow. Teammate, I needed help sooner than that. There is, I do know of an option where I can add closed captions. That sounds like a lot of work for just me. And I'm pretty sure I could open it up to allow other people to do it, but like... I'm gonna be honest, the way a lot of people do captioning for videos is frustrating to me. Like, I apologize, I'm gonna go on a micro rant here. This is most notable, like, most visible to see with, like, Markiplier videos, basically. Like, big YouTubers. But, like, people will basically use the closed captions to add their own little comments in brackets. Now, to someone who's audibly impaired, brackets means someone talking off-screen. So if you're adding little comments in brackets to closed captions, what you're telling people who actually need those closed captions is that is being said off-screen. That's not helpful, because that's just going to make them think that, oh, there is someone talking to Mark from off-screen, and he's not reacting to them. That's weird. You know, yet people do it, and it annoys me. I'm not even audibly impaired. Like, I have full faculties of my hearing, my visual fidelity that is in question. Like, it's not helpful. Like, if you're watching TV and you have the closed captions turned on, you don't have the person doing the closed captions adding little comments about what's going on. Like, that's not, you know... As mentioned, I'd like to kind of just keep working towards Queen. Though if I reach Queen and still feel like going, maybe. I'm not the biggest fan of 1v1s. I find them kind of boring, but... It'll depend. I may not even reach Queen this stream. Because I do have some recording I need to do soon-ish. Basically needs to be 8 o'clock, so in about an hour and 10 minutes. I'm on Team Solo. It's in the title. In the square brackets. Because between family and spending holidays with family or spending them solo, I'd rather do it solo. Oh boy, solo v solo. Had to happen eventually, but jeez. Was not thinking it was gonna happen, because I imagine that friends and family are probably the much more popular choices, but, you know. Harassed with bombs. That's not fun. Ow. Well, I'm definitely getting home-based surfer this time. Oh. One of them disconnected. Japanese players. The match wasn't going to count anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Still miss out on experience, though. That charger showed up, missed like all their shots, and then left. I feel that. Sometimes it's just how sniping be. Yeah, recording for Animal Crossing is a very weird experience. Because if you think about it, I have, like, just think of the logistics of that. It's something that you have to do every day. But editing, well, recording, editing, and uploading a video all in one day, while still maintaining a consistent upload schedule, of, like, consistent upload time, basically impossible. Solo v solo again. Okay. So that's the same 3 Japanese players minus the one who disconnected. Would I slap a baby for $1,000? Yeah. I mean, I'm a pacifist, but $1,000 is a lot of money. Like, it's not quite, like, life-changing amounts of money for me. I'm not quite that poor. But it's definitely enough money to make a substantial difference in my current quality of life. And if I can repeat it, then, you know. Plus, I don't like children, so win-win? It's like there's a thing I've seen posted around on the internet a fair few times where it's like, man, would you take a job cleaning a cemetery at night for like, I think it was like $25 an hour? It's like, yeah, hell yes, I would. Cemeteries don't creep me out to begin with, and that is an amazing amount of money. Oh, is YouTube dying? Like, for 25 bucks an hour, even in the middle of the night, like, I would be making sure that graveyard is spotless. I do not have Super Mario Bros. Wonder. I like Mario, I'm really bad at platformers. So, I'm mostly holding off on it until I can find the game cheaper. I have Pokemon Scarlet. The game with the superior professor. Once I finish the stream, I'm gonna be moving into recording, so... Just because he lives in an underground cave does not mean he's a caveman. I need to actually get back to Pokemon. I haven't finished the DLC yet. I'm close, but... I was playing through it with my girlfriend and one of her friends. And basically, I'm the only one with Scarlet of the three of us. So basically, I was needed for dex entries. And then once they got them, they were both just done. And I was like, oh, I don't have y'all's dex entries yet. It's like, well, just ask later. It's like, I'm not that kind of person, though. I don't know how to feel about that one. Though I am closing in on being old enough to be some people's father, and that's a scary thought. Closing in on 30. 28 this year. God, I'm old. Though, gonna be real, I feel older than I actually am. But, you know. Life tends to do that to you. I have beaten the base game, and I have beaten the Kitakame DLC, but I've yet to finish Area Zero's DLC. Like, I've done the storyline, but I've not, like, finished the post-game stuff. I was not paying any attention if this is a mirror match or not. Man, I love that special so much. Inkvac is just busted. If I still feel like playing after I reach Queen, I might do some Salmon Run. But that comes down to I have to still feel like streaming after I reach Queen. Flash Ruler. Ow. Yeah, I don't think we're winning this one. Oh, I'm gonna die a lot. I quite enjoy the free trials of death. Oh, of course, Inkvac. Love that. Love that for me. I hate that special so much. Because, like, what do you even do against it? Other than just die? Like, it slows your movement. You can't shoot the person. And if they have a teammate nearby, you're not getting away. There is literally nothing you can do about it. Getting salty. I apologize. I hate that special so much. If there's any special from this game that I feel like should just be flat out removed, is Inkvac. Inkvac just needs to go. Because I don't see a way of balancing it. Action up. Kinda. Hold on. I'm gonna go scrub my tea. Yay, Team Family 1-1. I only don't care about Shiver winning once. I feel bad saying that, because, like, as mentioned, like, I don't mind Shiver, it's just... she has won too much. Small Frye was there again. Okay. I don't know why he's randomly in there. He just is. And I don't get it. I have never seen him in there before, and now he's just in there. Just chilling. Living his best life. Man, there are so many people using the splashdown dualies. And I can't blame them. Triple splashdown is definitely good. Like, which makes me all the more sad that it's not on the undercover. They put it on the squeezer instead. How long have I been on YouTube? Making content or just on the website? Because I've been on the website a lot longer than well, no, I've been making content since day one. It's just, most of that doesn't exist anymore for good reason. Well, all of it doesn't exist anymore for good reason. I joined YouTube in, I think, 2008. Started really getting into making content in 2016. But then also took a break from making content in like 2017. Other than like videos. And my videos did not perform well. Really got back into streaming like 2021. I have been all over the place with YouTube. Like, I casually made content here and there since I joined the website. A lot of my early stuff was really cringy. And thus does not exist anymore. Because that's the voice crack. That's the beauty of having been such a small creator for so long. My old content, when I deleted it, it's gone. Nobody has it. Because nobody watched it. I was in a position where I could delete things, and they would actually be gone from the internet. Which is where the statement that once it's on the internet, it's there forever, it isn't 100% true. It tends to only be true if, you know, you actually gain a level of popularity. Like, just about any of y'all watching, I mean, I don't know this for certain, but if any of you aren't very popular on the internet, or aren't popular at all, you could probably upload something absolutely horrific, and then delete it a week from now? No one would ever know. Don't think I ever have. But I'm also very pedantic about actually writing out names for stuff, because, like, it's just how I be. I mean, case in point, not long ago into last year. Let me poke back through my live streams to get the exact way I was naming it. I was literally streaming Star Ocean, the second story R, and giving each stream its own title. Good game, by the way. If you like RPGs, it's one of the best. See, the problem with like an acronym's name like that is you saying that does not tell me anything about it. Which is kind of like my mindset when it comes to shortened names, when you shorten it to just letters. Unless it's a really common thing that is something you could really realistically expect people to know, people aren't gonna know. Like, that's just the way I go about things. But also, I am very much one of these people that, like, you tend to have to break things down for me. Because I don't know a lot of short-form things. I mean, I am a denizen of early internet. I was there when BRB became a thing. And people would argue back in the day what it meant, and Be Right Back is what won out in the end. But even then, there was a lot of people that, like, they used BRB for bathroom break. You know. Even though that doesn't make a whole lot of sense, because, you know, bathroom is one word. Not two words. And Be Right Back just always made more sense. Tell that to early people on the internet. Yeah. Do any of us really exist? I mean, if you think about it, do we exist? Does anything exist? To be fair, Skibbity is not short for anything. It kind of is, but it also isn't. It's part of the title of the series, Skibbity Toilet. Lit's also kind of new. Lit ain't old internet. And a lot of new things, like Riz, came about mostly because of word filters. I couldn't tell you what it means. Just, I just know it's from Skibbity Toilet. I know some modern things. I'm not completely lost. I am not completely helpless in the face of the youth. Though a lot of that comes from just the hilarity factor of, I'm a millennial. I'm the tail end of millennials. Like, 96 was the cutoff. My girlfriend's a Zoomer. She's near the beginning of Zoomers. For obvious personal reasons, I will not be saying her birth year. Yeah. She's a Zoomer. So, like, she gets to learn of the old internet and basically be like, okay, Grandpa. And she gets to teach me about the new, I get to learn about the new internet from her. It's great. Ow. Quite honestly, and this is normally cynical me, y'all Zoomers give me faith for the future, so I gotta honestly say Gen Z is probably the best. Better than the rest. Ow. And I say that because, like, for as much as, like, for the older generations, y'all being so loving and accepting is scary. I think it's great. Ow. Freaking bombs and blasters. And quite honestly, if anyone's gonna manage to clean up the planet and actually make life sustainable, it's gonna probably be Zoomers. My generation just, we're out of ability to care. Like, we've been down this road and we hit so many stumbling blocks along the way. Stumbling blocks that are very much passing away and aren't going to be an issue for the new generations. I don't care if you make your a whole new language all for yourselves, Zoomers. Like, as long as you carry on being as the accepting group y'all tend to be. I can't say y'all are. There's some right asshole Zoomers. I couldn't care. And yeah, I get Matt Pat's retirement. If I was in his exact position, I'd be doing it too. I would have done it sooner. I can't imagine ever being work first with my girlfriend. I just can't. Even, like, we both want to work together on this channel. And, like, I have a video series I need to actually get around to editing. of her and I playing the original Mario Brothers. Which is really funny. I need to actually get around to it because it's really funny. But, like, I go out of my way to make sure I have time every day to just chill with her and not think about anything other than chilling with her. Like, if I'd ever got to the point with her where it's work first, I would stop whatever work that is. I don't think I could do it. Ow. Move to the other side. I also thought I had a teammate there. Also, that is nicely sold. Amiibo cards are pretty cool. I have some unofficial Amiibo cards. Specifically unofficial Splatoon Amiibo cards. Because Splatoon Amiibos be expensive. The unofficial Amiibo cards, pretty cheap. And like, I'd love to have the actual Amiibos, but I live in the middle of nowhere, Canada. We don't really get them around here. I mean, just putting work before friends, I can do that. I cannot put work before my girlfriend. I can't. I can't be work first with her. I just can't bring myself to do it. And that's not to say her and I don't talk, technically work. Like, she did my background for, like, the Galaxy background there. She did that. That's her work. She's an artist. So, like, we can talk business and stuff. But I could never get to the point. Like, I would never let myself or want to get to the point where the first thing we talk about is work at any point. Unless it's to be like, oh man, I had an amazing stream, or oh man, one of her art pieces blows up. You know, that would be a way to start a conversation, because it's a moment for congrats. But see, like, the Amiibo cards are pretty cheap. It's just there's none around me, like official ones. Are you kidding? I've been a therapist to a lot of people my entire life. I was that mature, responsible kid in elementary school. Would not recommend it. But also, as a reference, €5 for me is like $12. Canadian dollars pretty weak. So that is a good chunk of change. See, I was commonly the well-behaved teacher's pet, a quiet kid that everyone liked to bully, until I hit puberty, and suddenly I was taller than everyone else. The bullying stopped for a while. Especially, think of this. I hit puberty at 8. my growth spurt was at like 10. I was a tall nerd. Tall, shut-in, shy nerd. That bullying stopped until everyone else was almost the same height as me. I think there was only like 2 kids that were actually taller than me at the school I was going to. And as much as the bullying towards me did come back, hey, times 10 battle. I also became the kid that a lot of people would come to be like, hey, this person's bullying me. Because I was not afraid to punch a person. And people knew it. I would never throw the first punch, but I was really good at making people throw the first punch at me. And, you know, 6'2", 220-pound kid. You don't really want to mess with that. Because all I need is one good punch and you'd be down, you know? This ain't good. I'm dead. I don't know why I booyah'd. Not gonna lie. But yeah, I was never the troublemaker. I was very easily the kid that was never in class once I reached a certain, once I reached a certain grade and realized, hey, I can just skip school. I started skipping school a lot. I actually never finished school. Stay in school, kids. Ow. Yeah, I think this is over. They have soda, we don't. I think they have... Okay, no, they only have the one soda, but still, they have soda and we don't. Yeah, they've got a massive lead. They're winning this one. That's a shame. Yeah, this one's over. That feels like a pre-built team. Kinda sucks, not gonna lie. Damn. Boo. We had someone who, messed with, computer stuff. And, like, actually, like, attempted to make a, computer virus on the school computer system, and all he ended up doing was basically putting said computer virus on his own locked down account, which basically just rendered his account inoperable for the rest of the school year, because the tech support for the school refused to get rid of it because they knew he would just try again. So he basically was without a school computer account. It was great. And really hilarious because he was a jerk. I remember, and I don't actually even have my cards anymore. In my elementary school, we used to actually play the Pokemon TCG a fair bit on like recess and lunch. And I had a deck that was almost unbeatable. It was great. Alright, E. But then again, also, I was like one of the only kids that had like, so that didn't go to plan, that had one of like the good starters. I had base set Blastoise, which allowed you to place an extra water energy every turn. Like no other kid that played Pokemon TCG at my elementary school had something like that. So that meant I got to ramp so much faster than any of them could. I think it was base set Blastoise that did that. Might have been one of the first expansion Blastoises. No, it was a Blastoise. I'm fairly confident it was a Blastoise. I'm now questioning my own memories. Wow, this was going so well, and then I died. And now we're in the position I was basically holding the enemy team in. Cool. Hey, some of the third-party Pro controllers are good. At the very least, the one I have from Gamma-Ray is not bad. Which is this controller. Pretty nice. Has some nice micro-switch buttons. Pretty cool. And not something I expected to see on a cheapy third-party controller. But, you know. Don't know how that would affect with Splatoon 3. I know it had barely any effect on Splatoon 2. As reference of, I played basically all of my playtime with Splatoon 2 using my Joy-Cons. And please no F or C bombs in the chat. It's my only language rule. No, it's fine. That's why I give verbal warnings first, because I don't expect y'all to actually go and read the description. I don't even think it's in the description anymore. Oh, our blaster failed us. That might have been a win had our blaster not given up. They were probably partying. Which happens. I don't overly understand why people do it, but, you know. I think this Gamma controller was like 45 Canadian, which works out to about $30. US. If you don't know it, I don't want to tell you it. There, E. I'll just say it's an Australian term of endearment and quite a heavy curse word for the rest of the world. Hello, the real DJ Fruit Loops. Thank you for the thumbs up. Man, that roller really wanted me. Yeah, it's like the beginning of a really cheesy joke. We all walk into a bar and say, ow. There we go. Hey, the screen. Ow. I could not aim. I'll give, that is a lot easier for me to tell the colors apart now. When they first released that screen, I could not, it blinded me. Which I thought that was the effect. I was under the impression that's what it was supposed to be. Yep. I wasn't even overly looking at the screen and have no idea what just happened. Soda. Fear me, for I have soda. That was a pretty nice win. Too bad that couldn't have been the 10 times battle. Hey, Incrusis. Thank you. Man, I'm getting tired. Why am I getting tired? I napped. That should be good enough. Should not be yawning. Like, I really shouldn't. I've only been awake for like 4 hours. Family defenders. We don't need them in these parts. Oh, I'll still be going. I'm not gonna stop anytime soon. I just might yawn more. I apologize for that. Ow. I almost splattered them. Basically made that Kraken waste itself, though, so that's pretty cool. Oh no, we have a bow. Ow. Well, I took care of 2 of them. As you might guess, I'm not all that confident in the fact we have a bow. I don't have much care for that weapon. Though, I do like it more than the Splatana. I see more of a reason for it to exist than the Splatana. But, that doesn't mean I like it. Though, with it, it's more just a case of it doesn't mesh with my playstyle. Than it actually being a bad weapon. The Splatana, I feel, is just a bad weapon. At the very least, the default kit Splatana. Moving. Hey, they know the trick. Cool. As much as I don't like sharing this information around because it teaches people how to deal with my already weak weapon better, throw a bomb at the shield, it breaks the shield instantly. And if there's any teammates in front of me, it instantly splats them because it detonates your bomb. Also, if you can get an auto bomb behind me and it runs into the back of the shield, I just die because it automatically explodes. Bombs are not the undercover's friend. You would not think I could get tired while drinking coffee. But that's only if you don't know me. I have legitimately been drinking coffee as my primary source of fluids. Oh boy, a mirror match. So a match that doesn't matter. But I've literally been drinking coffee as my primary source of fluid for 16 years? Probably longer, actually. Ow. To the point where I have fluctuated between not drinking coffee at all, which I have done. I can do it at any time. I've proven that to myself and others quite often by just simply cold turkey stopping drinking coffee. And literally drinking like 2 full 12-cup pots of coffee a day. How was that Bloblobber not hurt at all? Okay. Jump to me, now I feel responsible for you. As if I care too much about my health. See, the problem with that statement of don't drink too much coffee is I hate water. And coffee is literally the cheapest drink that isn't water. Though I say that. If I had, say, carbonated water, I'm fine with that. It's just plain tap water. I hate it. Plain water of any kind. I just don't like it. Honestly, my thoughts on tap water are put best by Dan from Game Grumps. Water is like a homework assignment. Just regular water is like a homework assignment. Like, anything that isn't regular water is fine. It's just, like, drinking regular water sucks. I don't know how people do it. But, like, a can of coffee grounds is about, you know, let's go higher end. Let's say it's $16. It'll last about a month. So you take that $16 and you divide it by the rough 30 days of a month. You know, that's not a lot of money. Honestly, that's less money than literally paying our water bill. You know? Which, I mean, the water is required for making coffee. But the point stands of, like, it's not much money. Which is probably why a lot of people drink a lot of coffee. Can't say I do. I mean, I know of somebody that, last I heard of them, went by easy. But, I've not really heard of them for a while. And I have no idea what they look like, so... Literally this other person, which I doubt, or at least hope, isn't the person you're looking for. The reason I know them is because they have attempted to slander my girlfriend. So, used to be friends with her. Ow. Yeah, I can't say I know this person you're looking for. Yep, the character from Murder Drones. Good show. We can do this, team. I don't think we got that. I think that's a loss. Phone, if you could stop unplugging yourself, that'd be great. Shockingly, we won that. Wasn't even paying attention. Yeah, Murder Drones is a series that my girlfriend really enjoys, so her and I tend to watch every new episode. I have watched all of it. Quite honestly, it's a case of, if it's something she likes, I've probably seen it. Anything else? Probably haven't. Because I have no attention span for watching stuff. Never have. Literally, I'm the type of person that if I put on, like, a movie to watch, I'll watch, like, 10-15 minutes and I'll be pausing it to go do something else. Because I'm just bored. That's just how my brain works. I can't sit and watch a movie unless I'm watching it with somebody. Oh man, you're getting to the 5th night. You'll get your pink slip for your 6th and 7th. FNAF reference. Which, that's a good example of a shortened name that people tend to just know. Of FNAF is Five Nights at Freddy's. That's only because of how just massively popular that series became. Fifth Night's where Nightmare Fredbear is gonna come back. Soda. Ah, there was a disconnect. Boo. Wait, okay, I was gonna say, wait, was the disconnect early enough? Well, if you're just about to finish surviving your 5th, then tomorrow night's the 6th. That's, you know, that's when Nightmare Fredbear is gonna come back. And he's gonna try coming from your left and right hallway. And maybe occasionally appearing on your bed. Or your closet. If you've never played any of the Five Nights at Freddy's games, you're probably very confused. Could be wrong, but I think maps are about to rotate. That may not be the right time of year for maps to rotate on even numbers. I hate daylight savings time so much. Okay, they have sub power up. Those beacons are dangerous. Yep. But he also quite enjoys flippy flopping, so it's pretty easy to guess wrong. after this match, I'm going to go and get some coffee, whether the maps rotate or not, because I am out of coffee now. And I do have some soda right by my foot. But like, soda and streaming don't mix. Okay, at least it appears their team isn't using their beacons, but those are still dangerous beacons. Like, even one main of sub power-up on beacons is enough to make them dangerous. How did you get there? Yeah, this is nice. We were doing so well. And then we're not. I will accept it right after this match, and then I'm gonna go and grab coffee. I'm gonna die. I almost got my reef slider away. Would have been a few more points. We got wrecked. I was the top splatter with 3. Okay, maps and modes have updated. Okay, I was right. It is even numbers. It's the rest of the year that it's odd numbers. Don't you just love daylight savings time? It's so great. Makes everything so convenient. Okay. Pop in here, and now I shall be back grabbing coffee. Be back in a moment. I return. Welcome. I don't even know how your name would be pronounced. I mean, I can detect the Lonzo part. I just don't know what the 4 would be. For Lonzo? I don't know. 13. Welcome, 13. Lavender Heights and Mahi Mahi. I am so close to Queen. Let's see. Do I want a different weapon? I have such a long way to go to get to the star. Yes, it is. I am live on both Twitch and YouTube. Restream bot is a bot that basically carries the chat from one to the other. So, like, you see how in the message it says, you know, square bracket, Twitch, then the dots, then a username, close bracket, then the message. That is someone on Twitch with that username saying that message of A being carried over to the YouTube chat so that y'all can see it. And the YouTube chat is carried over to Twitch the same way. So if I pop over here and... just type splat into the Twitch chat, it should then show up in the YouTube chat. And on screen, showing the little Twitch icon, showing that's where I came from. It's rather neat. Lets me stream on both. And have the chat actually travel between both. I'll stick with the undercover. See, that's the bonus of leaving things in the cases. Just let me know if you find it. Mine's a digital copy, so I don't have to worry about that. So I wanted the game day one, so I bought digital. It does mean I still need to eventually get a physical copy of it, though. So I want a physical copy of Splatoon 3. I have physical copies of the other two, so it only makes sense to have a physical copy of 3 as well. I will say I will probably be ending the stream off once I reach Queen, because I am getting very tired. And I also need to record, and given it's technically Sunday for my Animal Crossing videos. Ow. So just make sure you are team solo if you grab it. If you can grab it. Ow. Man, I am struggling to focus. Wow. I was not expecting to get this tired this fast. But Jesus. Where is that person? Oh, they were up there. Okay. I'm not very smart. Though I say that is legitimately a ninja technique of just be above a 45-degree angle from where people are gonna look, and you're basically invisible. I feel so bad for the person I splatted them like 3-4 times. You'll have to give a good look around for it then. Is my best suggestion. Cleaning may not be fun, but it is helpful. Wow, that carbon roller was trying to throw? Okay. I say that as someone who literally hates cleaning with a passion. I absolutely hate it. God damn it. I'm so bad at aiming. Ow. Left. Darn it. I do not. Wow, we got wrecked. Blah. I need wins so I can get to my queen status faster. Did I have overall splatter with 2 splats? I'm gonna find a different lobby. Hey, 10 times for Team Solo! I mean, I'm kind of streaming Splatoon, not Pokemon. I do apologize. It is possible. That is fair. Man, I kind of miss all the shifty stations. Ow. Like, I know a lot of people weren't a fan of the shifty stations in 2. Like, it was nice during the Splatfest to have a map that you'd never played before. Generally using one of the single-player gimmicks that you just don't see in multiplayer maps. Like, I remember the grind rail map was really fun. But like, you just don't see grind rails in regular play. Yeah, that blaster is like my nemesis. I don't know why I said it like that. Am I ever okay? Is anyone ever okay? Questions that need to be asked. #1 popular target. Yeah, that just kind of happens with the undercover. Because you get popular target from people shooting at you a lot. And the undercover just soaks up more shells than anyone else because shield. Hello, Golden Coin 100. Well, you'd be mostly mistaken, but, you know, I'm kind of okay. I am very tired. Which I do apologize, I'm gradually losing all my energy, but, like, I am very tired. Honestly, at this point, I don't think it would. Though I do get a bit salty at times at warships, though most of that has gone away because the weekend warriors that showed up all the time are mostly gone now. It's also the weekend again, so yeah. And even with warships, as I've mentioned many a time, I don't tend to get salty at, like, low-tier players. Because it could be their first day playing. The people I get salty at are the high-tier players, doing things wrong. Because they should know better. I mean, given no joke, I rarely have this, like, feelable pulse. I mean, maybe I need them all, need a defib all the time. Ow. And the basic explanation I was given as to why I don't tend to have a feelable pulse is my metabolism is just really good. So my heart doesn't really need to work all that hard to actually fuel my body with everything it needs. Oh, some of them do. I mean, gestures at, like, Lambast, or Flamu, or Potato Quality, or really name your community contributor, or former community contributor, that always rushes the middle on Two Brothers, and almost always loses because of it. Like, it's a bad idea, but they do it anyway. Because it's funny and it gets the views. Yeah, you could just put Two Brothers in the title of a video and it's going to get views. You don't have to be doing the mid-rush. Then they'll post a video along the lines of, this is why you must push Two Brothers when they get that 1 in 100 battle actual success at the Two Brothers mid-rush. It's like, really, guys? I have legitimately never done a Two Brothers mid-rush because it's a bad idea. Ow. And I like winning. Like... For those who don't play World of Warships, as I explained a lot earlier in the stream, the gameplay is basically imagine Splatoon, but slower and you don't respawn. And you're playing as boats, but core gameplay-wise, it's team-based shooter, basically. The map Two Brothers is basically two big islands with a gap between them. And there's also gaps on both sides, so you can go around the islands. That's the smart way to go. The gap in the middle, the little, basically, narrow channel between the two islands, is basically a no-go zone. If you rush down it, you will find yourself very quickly basically surrounded by the enemy team, and you'll be dead. And there's no respawning. Once you're dead, you're dead. And people will, because it funny when work, will rush down the middle of Two Brothers and then die, and then get mad if you get annoyed with them because you know, they're just having fun. It's like, I get the argument of, oh, just having fun. If you're having fun doesn't also make the rest of the people on your 12-person team not have fun. Like, at that point, what you're doing is griefing. You know? But Wargaming doesn't see it that way, and neither does a large part of the player base, so... Oh boy, a battle doesn't matter. I'm so close to Queen. Can I please not have near matches? I mean, it's finally Mahi Mahi. It's finally not, Flounder Heights, but... Still. But like, you know, I'm very much in the camp of when playing an online game, unless it's the entire point of the game, you should never do something that basically, well, makes it so your team does not have fun, so that you can maybe have a little bit of fun. You know, it's just a jerk move. How did that dynamo live? I mean, like, to give a Splatoon example of, like, people who purpose, you know, go into battles with the sole intent purpose to squid party. Like, sure, it can be fun to stop and squid party, but when no one on the enemy team is joining you in squid partying, and you continue to do it anyway, all you're doing is ruining the experience of your team. You know. If someone from the enemy team is doing it too, then sure, fine. Just move somewhere out of the way so people don't splat you constantly and have your fun. Party around with the person from the enemy team. But like, I have seen people just party and keep partying and partying and partying, even though no one on the enemy team cares, and now it's just a 3-on-4, and that's no fun. That, in my mind, is griefing. And I mean, for some people, like myself, even being on the opposing team from someone who is squid partying can be a real bummer. Because, like, I'm playing the game to play the game. That's what I'm here for. So if one person on the enemy team is like, nah, I don't want to play the game. I just want to mash ZL for a while. I'm 1 point off. I forgot you still earned progress from that, but I'm 1 point off. Okay. But like, when one person on the enemy team isn't even trying anymore, it's not even fun to me to fight that team because there's no challenge anymore. So I apologize, I'm rubbing my nose a lot. My nose is itchy. I think one of my mustache hairs are getting right up in there, and it's really, really bothering me. It's the problem with having a mustache. As much as you probably wouldn't assume that this is like almost 3 years of growth. You'd probably assume that of this, but not of this. For whatever reason, I just do not grow a mustache. I am not a great mustachioed gentleman. But I do, however, grow a quite bushy beard. And a mirror match to end it. Of course it is. Because this will get me my queen status. At which point, I am probably going to end the stream off. So this is almost certainly the last battle of the stream. Because I need to record and, you know... Yeah, I have no idea who that is. So. Well, that's something I didn't know I could do. I was just using the special because I had it. I was not aware that I could Reef Slider through an ink stamper and kill them. Oh man, this team is currently getting wrecked. No guarantee that continues, so... I ran out of ink there. My teammate coming in with the splashdown saved me. Ow. There's a lot of YouTubers and just content creators that I have never heard of. And equally, there's also a bunch that y'all have never heard of that I follow. Like, I got one for y'all, Rao Cow. He makes quite a lot of daily videos. He is quite committed to what he does. Not very popular, though. He's a Quebecaner. So he's a Canadian in Quebec. Ow. French Canadian. Does English content though. Really entertaining. Does a lot of Mario ROM hacks. At least used to. Doesn't do as many anymore, but he also did Mario ROM hacks basically daily. We lost that. Doesn't matter. It was a mere match. We lost that. Okay. But he basically did, like, Mario ROM hacks daily for, like, a decade. I can't blame the man for being like, yeah, I'm kind of done with these for now. They'll be, like, slot C. I am now a beautiful queen! And that's gonna be it for today. Hey, Team Solo won 100 times battle! Heck yeah! Who do I know from that group? Nobody! That's shocking. Usually there's somebody I know in all of them, but that's... you know... yeah, I don't know them. Though to be fair, it's also not difficult for me to not know a YouTuber. I don't follow that many. But yes, that is it for today. I don't know when my next stream will be. I might stream again tomorrow. Not sure. So I'm pretty sure the Splatoon Fest will still be going on tomorrow. So, thank you all very much for watching, and hopefully I'll see you back here next time I'm streaming. Or if you enjoyed the stream, check out my videos. But kind of chill. Have fun and chill. Thanks y'all for watching. See you next time.